Today, I started recording today. So we've got today is going to be the start of the next vlog. Then I've got tomorrow is the actual traveling. And then the day after that is going to be getting there to Utah and getting the first part of the trip. And that'll be probably one little vlog put together. And so far so good. I'm going to end stream. Let's go downstairs and get some bike riding in. And then we're going to come back. We got the Yankees games later. We're going to edit more later. Going to get the rest of the stuff in the house packed. So let's get to that part. Smoke grass, eat ass, be excellent to each other. And I will see you in the next video vlog section and the next stream. Deuces. So, I did not get the best part, which is obviously the sealing of the bag, but I think we're kind of good. Bag sealed up. I cut a couple things from it to make some space. I might still cut some stuff, but at least for now, got all the tech shit, all the camera shit. I have literally just boxers and socks, nothing else. I've got all of my meds, my toothbrush, shaving stuff, all of that. I got my pillow. I got my wallet. Got the tech backpack. And now it's just a matter of fitting like a couple things here and there in there. But yeah, we're pretty much set, baby. Now to make the most important decision, and that is what is the one pair of clothing that I am going to bring with me on the way out. And so it's looking like the temperature is between 50 and 70 degrees. So I'm not sure if I want to wear shorts, because once I get to Utah, I can always thrift clothes and send clothes back here. So I can kind of get a little leeway with that. And then as it gets closer to the trip to Europe, I can see what the temperature over in Europe is. So I'm definitely going to go with jeans. I don't know if I'll go with a jean jacket. I might go with a Hawaiian shirt and maybe an undershirt. So we'll take a look and see what I got. I'm kind of thinking blue jeans off rip. Because especially this pair that I'm putting on now has a significant amount of rips in them. But whether or not, okay, it fits pretty good. All right, let's take a look. Not bad. Fits good. Kind of European with how it's like tight to the legs. Because that's something, you know, I'm not trying to stick out like an American like crazy. And I know it seems counterintuitive, like, well, isn't jean clothing all American and stuff? You'd be surprised how in jeans are right now. So I'm thinking about wearing just a jean suit with the Hawaiian shirt. So let's see what we got in the Hawaiian shirt section. All right, one last notable mention, honorable mention. I got these Levi's. These fit me real fucking good too. Got the ass on point. Sheesh! And these ones don't have any rips in them, but they'll be a little bit warmer. I don't know. We'll see. Fuck it. We'll just go with it. Fuck it. All right, so we're over here in the Hawaiian shirt section. This is traditionally my go-to jean jacket that I like to wear whenever I go out on stuff like this. So it'd look kind of something like this. So I kind of like this fit. I want a different, I'm obviously not going to wear this black Yankees on the inside. So let's see if I can find a better Hawaiian shirt or just shirt in general to put underneath this. Oh, this is going to be a tough choice. I got three real nice options. So I've got three Hawaiian shirts, or two Hawaiian shirts and a regular shirt. And there's also, I got this two-turn athletic quality shirt that I also really like. So let's see. See if there's anything over here. All right, I think I know what it's between. So I've got the two-turn Tony athletic shirt. This can go right underneath. We got the tan and the blue jean kind of flavor. You can't see you'd only be able to see the top of the leopard print, which I kind of like. Then I've got kind of my classic gray fox bluegrass, which kind of the green and the blue. I've worn this combo a lot. It's a good classic combo. Then I've got my hot dog classic blue, just go straight blue everything, because I've got a brown wallet. So the brown in this, that'd be kind of nice, because if I end up deciding to get a cowboy hat, I can cowboy hat with the brown. And then the last thing, this is a family present, and I actually haven't worn this yet, so this kind of might be a good one. And this is a tan, yeah, the Jäger, the Biergarten, yeah. But this is a regular t-shirt and not like a Hawaiian shirt or anything. So I think these are my good three options, and we'll go with this. I'll probably just decide tomorrow. Fuck it, I don't need to decide tonight. Maybe I might, the only thing I might do is see if I got another pair of jeans. because I do have these tan pants, which are a 34. Let's try these tan pants on quick and see what this looks like. Because if these tan pants fit me a little bit better, I might end up going with these. Do like a tan and blue, especially if I choose a blue overshirt. Oh, these fit me real nice. Let's see. All right, let's back up. This fits me real nice. And then with the blue and the tan, get the brown going across. This might be a vibe. All right, so I think we got our options down. Let's get the fuck out of here. My handsome man. Oh, a little celery for my celery baby. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's some celery. You love this munchie. Oh, I know you like this munchie. Oh. Yeah. It's some celery from a celery baby. Oh, yes. It's okay. You get to stay. I'm the one who's going to be leaving. Okay, where's my fatty baby? Oh, there's my fatty baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's my fatty baby. I got some munchies for my fatty baby. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. What? What do you want? All right, you be a good boy while I'm gone, okay? You better be good to mom. You better be good to dad. You better be a good boy. I'll be back soon. Oh, I'll be back soon. Oh.
Don't get yourself
All right.
in trouble with the cameras.
Oh, no. This is just the B-roll footage, baby. All right, love ya. Have a good night. Who's that handsome tube? Hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Lunchtime. Ooh. All right, testing, testing. This bed is crazy comfy. So, first night at the hotel review. Got in late, but that was fine. Checked in, everything went perfect. Got everything up in the room, no problem. Room's pretty sick. Compared to last year, bathroom's a little bit smaller than last year, but instead of it being in the middle of the room, it's in the front of the room, which is nice because last year the front of the room was minuscule. So now I have space to put the skis, put my boots and ski stuff, put that over by the front, which is kind of nice. The kitchen is significantly, not significantly, but bigger than last year, which is again nice because it was kind of like the bathroom taking up the whole middle was a little weird last year. I don't know if I'm going to have anybody on the front or the back of me like last year. Last year I had some people staying over on the side, and the door, the thing about last year was they had a door in the middle, so you had access to like right there with those people, so, and that was kind of loud. And I mean, it's fine. I've got headphones, I've got like over the ear headphones and everything. Yeah, like I said, when I sat down on the bed, crazy comfy. The room view is really nice. It's a beautiful day out. Not necessarily blue skies, but still pretty bright. And pillows, everything, awesome. They've got this like big heavy blanket, in addition to like the, you know, the regular hotel, you know, linens or whatever, which is nice. Compared to last year, the TV is a baby TV. I mean, this thing's like 20 inches tops. I mean, this thing is like fucking the tiniest TV ever. Which is, you know, whatever. It's fine. I'm not like, I didn't come here to watch TV. I came here to ski. So overall, initial room review, you know, definitely some changes from last year, but not necessarily in a bad spot. Last year, I was way closer to the mountain as far as to get out to the mountain to ski. I'm definitely going to have to do a little bit of walking now to go ski, which is, I mean, like, you know, we'll see how that plays out, because I'm definitely going to hit the mountain later today. First things first, going to end up, going to go right now. So we're going to put together, after we've done our little, you know, room review right now, we're going to put together a list of everything that we need to go pick up, because basically I got to pick up some ski liner clothes. I've got to pick up a couple, I'm probably going to pick up like one extra outfit to wear for when I go out and do stuff, just so I can, you know, switch it up so I'm not wearing the same clothes all day, every day while I'm here. And so we're going to head into Park City, or I'm sorry, we're going to head to Salt Lake City, which is like a 30-minute drive back, which is fine. I mean, the cars get great gas mileage. That's another thing. Oh my God! Last year they had me park, or I could park on the front, like the bottom base level of the parking, and now I'm parked on the third level. But again, like this is all like I'm not here to drive the car around. So a little bit the accessibility compared to last year, a little bit down. But the nice thing though is the lodge that I'm in right now is one of the lodges with a lot more stuff in it. So the elevator, which I am right next to, instead of having to walk around this whole place, I can just elevator exactly where I want to go up and down and everything, which is nice because later in the day we are going to do a hot tub steam trip. Well, every day we're going to be doing that. But today's basically errands, getting all of our stuff done, going to Salt Lake City. There's some really dope taco spots, and so I'm going to try and get those out. There's some nice thrift stops. Going to go get those out, take a look around. Then on the way back, pick up everything I need as far as, so we're going to do a Walmart trip, which is going to have the beers, water, food. I'm going to pick up a HDMI cord so I can HDMI my computer to the TV, and they have ski lockers. I'm going to bring my skis down to the ski locker because I'm going to wear my boots, but I'm not going to bring my skis up and down, obviously. That was one thing that was like really nice about last year was I could walk down the hallway from where I was, and the gondola and the ski and everything was right there. So it's definitely going to take a little bit of work to get in and out, to get to the skis. Gotta figure that out. I mean, I'm taking my sweet ass time. It's currently 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not trying to go skiing until like 2 o'clock because everything closes at 3. So I'm basically just gonna do an hour of cruising, get some beers, chill, go up the mountain, get a little bit of altitude, get used to that for like an hour. But I'm not trying to do any crazy skiing. Tomorrow is going to be the wake up early, get out, hit the gondola, hit the skis, do all of that stuff. But today is just the planning, understanding the room, understanding the layout, getting all that together. Okay, so let's do a montage of getting all of the stuff written down. Because I basically went over everything I wanted to do, so now should be much easier. Because really the first part is going to be Salt Lake City, and that's going to be thrift stores, tacos, what else is in Salt Lake? I mean, we can check maybe ski outfits, video during day, and then after that on the way back, Park City Walmart, and that's going to be beers, waters, fruit, protein, HDMI. I'm also going to hit the post office to pick up large boxes. Post office, large boxes. And then on the way back, so we're going to do ski. And that's going to be ski lockers. And because I'm not positive. I gotta see what time the ski lockers open, because I think it's got like people there. I think it's like literally like people, and you leave your shit down there with like people. But I'm not sure about that. So we'll take a look. Ski doors. Gondola entrance, and then we're also going to look for Park City Resort, and then we're going to look for hot tub, we're going to look for gym, we're going to look for breakfast, and we're gonna look at entrance to city. Well, I think I know where that is. All right. So perfect. Got all that stuff, and then let's put boots. Question mark. All right. Let's go. Take a look around. All right. On the way out to get all of our errands done, got to make sure that we go nice and slow because I do not want to scrape the bottom of the car on these fucking bumps. Oh my god, the fucking car ramp here is like so steep. And I'm like, oh my god, I literally I gotta take these turns either at an angle or going 5 miles an hour. Well, I mean, that's why the speed limit here is 5 miles an hour, because these cars come about yay close to the bottom of the car. So we're gonna try and avoid that. Don't want to scratch up the nice new rental. And this is actually right here is where I was parking last year. And so I'm curious if it says where I can park or if it just says permit. No, it just says permit. So they want me to park on Bear. And I'm gonna not push my luck. I'm not gonna be like, hey, so can I park illegally in a zone I'm not supposed to park in? That's not what I'm gonna go and say to these people when I go up there. So let's swap out sunglasses and let's get on the road. All right, on the way out, we've got all of our errands that we need to get done. I've done a little bit of scoping out of the area in the hotel. So basically this year, instead of being right next to the door for skiing to be able to walk out and ski, I'm going to be leaving. So they've got everything for me for amenities is right next to my elevator. So I can elevator, and the gym's right there. The pool hot tub is right there. All of the, there is an entrance or an exit to the outside, but I'm not really going to be using it. The main exit is going to be after I get my skis, but it's nice because the ski stuff is all, so they've got a ski valet. I can leave my skis there overnight, and they literally take it right to the front of the gondola for me. And then they've got a place where I can leave my jacket and leave my boots overnight, which I'm going to take the boots back to my room so I can dry them out, but I'll leave a pair of sandals or like running shoes or something there, so I can just take my running shoes, cheap flip-flops, or leave those in the checkout place, so I can literally just bring with me my boots to dry them off in the room. But I'll be leaving my skis and all of my gear. I'll leave my skis, jacket, helmet, and everything. I'll leave that in the hotel area of the hotel that's right near the exit. And then, so it'll be a little bit more walking stuff in the morning without my skis, which I guess is kind of nice. I don't have to carry them everywhere. But a little change, but it'll be kind of cool to see what it's like, because now I can just literally just leave my skis right there. But yeah, now it's time to go head back to Salt Lake City, do some thrifting, do some checking around, and then come back here, hit up Walmart. I really just want to pick up like one thrifted outfit. I want to pick up like, maybe another jean jacket, maybe a nice pair of pants, a nice Hawaiian shirt. I'm going to check out the Hawaiian shirts at Walmart, and Walmart I'm sure has jeans and stuff. I just want to see if I could find, I like thrifting out here. There's a bunch of cool different stuff. And to check out Salt Lake while the day's out, maybe, get some footage. Maybe there's some nice taco places out there. Hit some taco places. And then on the way back, just come back, just kind of get some footage, some driving footage. It's only a 30-minute drive, so it's not like I'm going to be using a whole fuckload of gas.
and this car gets great gas mileage. I mean, I'm getting like 36 miles per gallon, so it's literally gonna take me 2 gallons of gas to get there and back. And then on the way back, I've got my list of things to do. Where did I put that? Here we go. Got my list of things to take care of. So yeah, now I'm gonna give Pops a call, say hi. We'll do some recording of some different places. Like, oh my God, the mountains are beautiful. It's a beautiful day out. And then stop by, get some beer, get some water, get some supplies, and then be back in time to do a little bit of skiing, do a little bit of altitude prep. So let's get it, baby. back to the hotel. When I get back to the hotel, we'll do a nice grocery list. But that'll probably be after I get out on the mountain, because it's about 2 o'clock. Mountain closes at like 3:34. Mountain closes at like 3:34. So I'm going to try and get a couple runs in if I can, which might be a little tricky to do, but I think I'll be able to do it. Not positive. Okay, here's the right exit. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I wanted to stop at the post office. We didn't hit everything. I honestly took my time getting groceries, but hey, I'm not complaining. I also gotta take a fat dumpy. Oh my god, I gotta shit like crazy. So we'll see. I might only get a little bit of time on the mountain, but I'm really just mainly going on the mountain just to get accumulated to the atmosphere difference. Not atmosphere difference, the altitude difference. I knew it was a word that started with A. I just couldn't remember what the A word is. So we'll hit the gondola, do a couple runs, do a little bit of skiing around, and then yeah, and then come back home and relax. Testing. Hopefully this is working. Hopefully this is on. Okay, so let's do a grocery thrift store review of everything that I picked up. There's water bottles and a 12-pack of beer in the car, so you gotta remember that. So let's start with clothes. We got this Utah law enforcement hoodie, as well as matching Utah law enforcement pants, and to finish it all off, a athletic navy blue athletic shirt, and those are going to be my underneath my ski gear, because it is still kind of cold on the mountain, so that's my underneath the ski gear clothes. For shoes, because I saw these and I could not pick them up. So for shoes, we got these Ralph Lauren polo gray with brown leather string shoes. These things are fucking awesome and they fit me perfectly. So those will be those shoes. And then the last little bit of clothes. This bag still is weighted down because it's got one of the White Claws in it. So we can put that, this whole fridge just rolled out. There we go. Okay, so put this White Claw in here. And so the last thing picked up was this $130 vest, which I got for $6.
So the last thing is this blue navy vest, which looks absolutely fuego and feels incredible. So let's leave this on and we'll clip the mic down here. And then finally, from our thrift store, which was the white bags, I picked up a whole bunch of books, because I picked up a bunch of books on here that was actually, like, one of these books is like $130, and I found it for $4. So I mean, like, come on. And so next up, we'll finish up the clothes. I got this kind of like white, kind of tan polo, because I might go golfing, and so I wanted to have a nice shirt for golfing. In addition to that, picked up a nice little black Hawaiian shirt, which combos nicely with our little black pair of swim trunks, because obviously you need the swim trunks. And to go with the swim trunks, we're going to need our flip-flops, because obviously I'm not going to barefoot it around this place. I want to make sure that I have something to throw on. So flip-flops, we'll put these guys over here on the ground. We're going to be heading out to skiing soon, so we'll get these guys on. And so now for food review. All right, so food review time. I spent around $200 on food for the next 5 days, 6 days basically, 5 days, full days, plus kind of the moving on to the next part of the trip for the 6th day for like the airport. So fruit-wise, picked up a nice big thing of bananas, picked up a nice big thing of strawberries, picked up some Granny Smith apples, and then picked up this huge thing of mandarin oranges. And then to finish off our cold protein with the fruits, we got a bunch of Greek yogurts. This is mainly why I got the strawberries, because we got the Greek yogurts and the strawberries for a nice little breakfast combo in the morning. And so next up on the list for kind of dinner stuff, well, so first off, got another White Claw, because I don't like having a whole lot of calories, so that's really the main reason I got White Claw. But now for dinner stuff, we got a bunch of these Healthy Choice frozen meals. So 14 grams of protein, 14 net carbs. They're like 200 calories each. I'm going to be eating a bunch of different protein stuff, and we're going to be cranking through food. So I really didn't want to get a whole lot of them, so I just got 5. Some different teriyaki bowls and whatnot. And then, so I got some protein bars, and so we've got, well, there goes those. So, got a whole ass load of beef jerky, 3 bags of beef jerky. And in addition to the beef jerky protein, I've got some straight pure protein bars. But when you're on the mountain, sometimes you just need calories, and you don't need to have straight protein. You just want stuff with carbs and calories in it. So we got some protein bars, more clean, and got some crunchy Nutri-Valleys just for when we're on the mountain, just to have some calories to crush through. And then over here, we've got 2 different kinds of protein shakes. We got kind of the breakfast on the mountain protein shake, which is the Premier Protein with a cup of coffee in it. And then we've got Muscle Milks, just shitload of protein, 25 grams of protein. This one's got 30 grams of protein. But these coffee ones, obviously not for at night. You don't want to have a cup of coffee at night. So we've got the strawberry milk ones for kind of during the day. So we'll put these guys away. And then the last thing I got was just a bunch of napkins. They've got some paper towels here, but napkins just bring with me on the mountain as well. I got a bunch of Ziploc bags. You know, I can take some Granny Smith apples, cut them up, put them in here. I can take some beef jerky, cut them up, put them in here. I can also, because I got my ski backpack, and so it's nice, I can just throw a bunch of protein bars in a bag, throw that in there, put a bunch of fruit in a bag, throw it in there. And then final personal stuff, I got the HDMI cord to plug in the laptop to the TV. I've got some Listerine. I've got some toothpaste, and then some curl enhancing smoothie. So in addition to this stuff, there is like a 28 pack of water bottles in the car, and then the 12 pack of beers. But that's pretty much it. You know, I'm probably gonna go out to eat once or twice while I'm here, but for the most part, I'm not really trying not to spend a whole lot of money on food. So between the 5 days, $200 for all of this. Take away the clothing, and that's probably like $30. Take away some of this stuff, that's another 20. So like, let's just say 150 for 5 days. So, you know, 425, so a little bit over $25 a day for food, which for food for the whole day, which I think is pretty good. And because I know it's probably more than I would have spent if I had a kitchen and I had all sorts of stuff. But I don't really want to deal with, I mean, they've got a dishwasher, they've got all sorts of kitchen stuff here, but I just straight up just don't want to deal with any of that. It's much simpler and easier to just pound fruit, to pound the protein stuff, and honestly, I'll probably end up coming out losing a couple pounds and getting a little bit more shredded because all I'm eating is straight protein and fruit. Okay. Time to get some ski stuff on because I want to hit the mountain. I don't have my watch down. I looked down at my watch, it's not here. But it's probably like 2:30 something. So I can get out there, get a solid hour 15 on the mountain, something like that. And yeah, and then get a little bit accumulated to the altitude. All right, pre-hot tub shower out of the way. Shower fit. Let's go. All right, so it is officially, I don't have my watch. It's probably close to 10:45. Let me get in here. All right, so it's close to 10:45. I've got everything pretty much set. The last thing to do, we've got the backpack, got the clothes, got all of the ski gear, got my glasses, which are over there. And so the last thing to do is fill up the backpack with munchies. And since we're going to be out pretty much all day today, we're stocking up. So we're bringing one of every beer flavor. We're bringing a bunch of chocolate and a bunch of oranges. And we're gonna bring at least one Granny Smith, at least. And we're gonna bring one protein shake And then before we leave, I'm going to kill one protein with coffee in it, and then one of the yogurts, Greek yogurts, with, we're going to take some strawberries, throw some strawberries in here, and then I'm probably going to bring a protein bar for the ride, or I'm sorry, cookie bar and a protein bar for the ride. And then I'm also going to eat a protein bar in addition to this. So we'll have 30, 15, so 45. So we're going to have 45 plus 20, 65, and then I'm going to kill a banana. So 65 grams of protein to start the day, plus some fruit, and then after that, then we'll head over to the mountain. I'm probably going to be a little bit late, but I think most of the stuff opens at 9:30 anyway. So this is also, I'm not bringing any of the leg wraps. I'm not bringing any of the, like, this is a day of full skiing, but this is also going to be a day where I'm testing everything out, because I still have tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to ski, even though Saturday will probably be a half day. So we've got at least another 2 days of big skiing. So we're kind of just vibing. We're testing out all the food. We're testing out what runs are good, where I want to go, how the snow is. So it's okay, I think, if we're 10, 15 minutes late. I don't think it's the end of the world. Okay, we are officially all set to go. Got my hoodie, and I wear the hoodie when I ski. I know I sweat a lot, whatever. It's because I can keep my headphones inside of my helmet without them bouncing around. It keeps it nice and tight. And I get to keep, my helmet keeps this part on top of my head so I don't get super, super cold, because it's going to be cold on top of the mountain. I've got my gloves. I've got extra hand warmers, extra boot warmers. I'm going to start the boot warmer process right now. And so the last piece of the puzzle, baby. Oh, and I didn't show it, but in my bag, important step, I put a bunch of baby wipes, because you already know, you might be thinking to yourself, wow, that's a lot of fucking food. What happens if you have to take a shit on the mountain? Well, I will just take a shit, and I've got baby wipes, so I can just fucking clean up afterwards. Now I've got a bag, because that's why you pick up a bunch of fucking bags, because now if I have to take a shit, I can just put it inside a bag, easy peasy. I got my room card, I got all that. So, final piece of the puzzle, baby. All right. Let's do some fucking shredding, baby. All right. Oh. Oh well. Let's see, squeeze over a little bit. All right. Let's go, baby! Woo! Straighten those skis out, come on. First try. Just out with the things all day. Shout with the things all day. Can I get your help, bro? And
Yeah, I got you.
good looks.
Yeah.
You want to go first?
Better be.
Sheesh, that guy's shredding, baby. Woo! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! On your right. Who knows what's up with that guy? You got this. Push. Yeah. Push. Come on, I got no balls. On your left.
On your left. So day one of skiing is done, and I just stopped at the post. So day one of skiing in the bag. Got a great day. It's a little bit colder today. It's going to be warmer tomorrow, and then cold again Friday. So got a good day of testing out the snow while it's colder. And tomorrow we'll see what it's like when it's warmer. And so now I'm inside the parking lot. I just hit up the USPS store because the little known secret and why everyone should use USPS is because they have these priority shipping mail things. And even if you don't want to ship something in a fast amount of time, because these are priority, they're like 3-day shipping, right? The nice thing about them is you can absolutely pack the shit out of these, and they don't care if they are brimming at the edges about to explode. As long as that shit's in the box, they're fucking happy with it. So I picked up a bunch of those boxes, picked up some overpriced tape, even though it's, you know, I could just go to Walmart and get tape. I like to, hey, if they're going to let me just pick up a bunch of these boxes for free, the least I could do is get some $4 tape. So we picked up those stuff from the USPS store, and now because we're inside this nice little Park City store area, we're going to go head over to Smith's, which is their grocery store, and we're going to pick up a bunch of supplies to make some meat stew and rice, because I've got plenty of food. We went over the food that I've got, right? And the only problem is that I don't have like something like big to eat. And I joked about it before, like I would get shredded because I didn't have a lot of like calories, right? But I didn't realize how quick that shit was going and how much energy I used while skiing. So basically what we're gonna go pick up now is we're gonna head over to the Smiths, get to the grocery store, and we're gonna get enough stuff to make like some just literally meat stew stuff. I mean, it's literally the same kind of shit that I made before at home in one of the previous videos. It's literally just 90-10 beef, onions, garlic, some tomatoes, tomato sauce, and then from that pick up some rice. They've got all sorts of spices inside of the house. They've got pans, they've got everything for me to cook in. So that should be hopefully like $30, like $40 tops. And that's going to be dinner for tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to get dinner with my boy, but then Friday dinner, Saturday dinner, and Sunday food to take with me. And that's not also going to, that's going to be like breakfast and dinner kind of, because I'll probably warm that stuff up and eat that in the morning, because the one thing that's going to be a little jank is they don't have any containers. So I'm literally just going to be putting this shit after it cools down in the plastic bags. So I'm just literally going to have a bunch of these bags of just like meat stew and rice. But that's going to be, I think I'm going to do that, because the beef jerky and the protein bars and the protein drinks, that stuff is all going quicker than I thought. So we need to make something that's got a little bit more substance. So we're going to go grab some meat sauce stuff, supplies, and make some chili like that. So let's go check out Smith's and see what they got, because then once I'm done with that, I can go home, hot tub, and just chill for the rest of the night. So let's get to it, baby. All right, so it ended up being $10 more expensive than I thought. It was $50 for everything. I think it's, well, I know why. Two reasons. Mainly one, I ended up getting chorizo in addition to the meat, because they didn't have the 5-pounders of meat. They only had the 3-pounders of meat. And I like the chorizo, you know, cut inside the meat. I'm a big spicy chorizo guy. And since we're doing like a garlicky, veggie kind of thing, oh, there goes that. All right, so it ended up being $50 instead of $40. It's not the end of the world. Two things mainly. One, the beef is more expensive out here. A 5-pounder of beef back home in New York is about $16, and out here it was 20. And then it's 3 pounds instead of 5 pounds. And I also picked up some chorizo to add to the pan in addition to the beef. So $10 over, but that's okay. We got 4 nights, so it's like, you know, $12-ish for a meal, which, considering how much protein I'm about to get and considering how dank this is about to be, I am not complaining. And I got some rice packs as well as some burrito wraps. So if I want to, I can grill up some protein burritos and take on the mountain with me, which I'll probably end up doing tomorrow, because we'll see. With the extra chorizo, I think we'll definitely have a nice amount of food, and it'll be just so nice to be definitely closer to my protein goals, but not just protein goals, also my fullness goals. Like, I was cranking through I think today I had 4 protein bars, 2 of the snack bars. I had probably an entire bag of beef jerky, and I had 2 protein shakes, and I am still like, my body is still sitting here like, hey yo bro, we need some more protein, bro. I guess 4 hours of skiing will do that to you. 4 hours of bombing it down the mountain. So this was a pretty successful trip. I've got everything I need as far as USPS, and I've got everything for food. So big W. This will, with the exception of the sending out the USPS boxes, I'm only going to go out and get dinner one time. Other than that, this is the last thing I'll be spending money on for this trip, ideally. Well, again, obviously that and the dinner, and the shipping of the boxes, duh. But keeping it all under $300 for everything, I mean, that's W for me. And oh my God, look at the mountains.
All right. All right. Crazy dream journal while on vacation. Number 1. Overall dream diary. Dream journal diary. 3, I think. So, this one was a two-parter. I had a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie / Family Guy journal, dream journal, diary, where it was just that song. Oh my god. Don't need money, don't need rain, don't need rain to ride this train. It might just be wow. That's the power of love. There's a Family Guy skit that uses that song, and I know it's in the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. And essentially, I get into a shootout with Jean-Claude. Not me shooting at him, me defending him and shooting with him at some of these like bad guys. And it's like a Jean-Claude Van Damme like movie mashup where it's like we're shooting at these guys, we're fighting martial arts these like bad guys off. There's these attractive Jean-Claude Van Damme ladies because he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck in these movies for real. Because Jean-Claude Van Damme is fucking ridiculous. And so after that, it was a Jean-Claude Van Damme montage. And then flip side to the exact opposite side, and there's a bunch of US politics and like in-depth political like stuff. No Jean-Claude Van Damme whatsoever. And essentially it's like I'm the world's not world's, but I'm the nation's youngest senator. And these guys are all talking about, all these different things we had to do for America, politics, all this BS. And I'm the young guy, and I'm like, why don't we all just get a cup of coffee, sit at the table, and fucking try to come up with something? And if everybody doesn't come up with, like, 2 things each, then we're all just gonna die. And it was like, how did these people agree to that? How did that like work? But it ended up working. And then fast forward, and fucking good old Donnie T, Donald Trump, comes out, and we're at the amphitheater, or one of the amphitheaters at my old college, where it's like he's down in the middle, like talking like the professor, and everybody else is like, sitting in the seats up along the thing. And I'm like, hey, Mr. Trump, I said that we all have to come up with these ideas or I'm gonna fucking kill everybody. And they were all like, sure. And so here's the little checklist thing of all of the fucking things that these fucking boomer politicians came up with. And that's it. And it was like, okay. And then fast forward to at night after we came up with this like list of like all this stuff. And he's like, come to my office. And so go to his office, and he's like, you know what? Not many people have the balls to kill all the politicians. And so let's talk about how that's not the worst idea, but maybe we shouldn't do that. And we have this like Yeah, sorry. Oh my god. And then we have this talk about like, okay, so let's see what we can do to, you know, bring this country back together and incorporate some stuff. And it was like this like in-depth political movie thing. Oh my god. It was like ridiculous. First we had Jean-Claude Van Damme, then we had Donald Trump, and then it was like two of the most opposite things ever. Action movie, guns, shooting, all this crazy stuff. And then this political drama. And then I woke up. And now it's now. Okay. I am going to charge my watch, charge up my phone, and then get ready to go skiing. No. Smoke grass, eat ass, be excellent to each other. I will see you in the next video. Deuces.
What's up, nerds? Back with another video, a little vlogger video special. So I am a big proponent of using USPS. I use it with all of my eBay stuff. I use it whenever I'm shipping anything. And part of the reason I do that is because of the priority mail service and these boxes, which you can take for free at the post office and use them to pack everything up. And excuse me, sorry. And then when you go back, you can just, ship it bada bing, bada boom, right? And it's nice because you can pack them full. So right now, I have this one, which you can see is slightly overpacked. The top of it doesn't exactly close perfectly flat. However, as long as it's got the same shape and there's no bends in the corners, you can ship it no problem. So I thought I would go over what I picked up from the thrift store. So first off, we've got by Peter Beckman, Beckman, A History of Pie. I thought this would be a cool book to read. I did a little bit of all these books. I read a little bit of the covers to check it out, what the deal is. And part of the reason I find pie so fascinating is because it goes back thousands of years, and people have calculated pie. And they talk about it in here a little bit. 17th century Japan, measuring the sands of the Nile, the early Greeks. I mean, pie goes back not to like the beginning of time, but it's a very interesting number, very interesting calculation, and it's a quick little book, pretty thin. So I thought this one would be cool. Next up, we've got another interesting book. So this is called The Structure of Magic by Richard Bandler and John Grinder. And this may have more volumes. All of this stuff was picked up at a thrift store, so that's why it's not, there's not really, I don't have like the History of Magic #2 or anything like that. And so the reason I picked this book up is because while, it talks about like, history of magic, you think like magic casting spells, right? It's actually not about casting spells. The beginning introduction is very interesting because what it really is, and let me see if I can find the exact quote from the book. It's essentially a book about therapy and a book about how to communicate with people, how to interact with people, and that may seem like magic if you're bad at communicating, you've never gotten through with people, and you just never found ways to express yourself, or so this is a book where it's about the magic of talking with people, and for therapists who want to increase your communication skills, that's what this book's about. So I thought that was a pretty cool book, and so I picked it up. I'm curious if I'll ever be able to find The Structure of Magic 2, or if there's any further stuff like that. And next up, I actually got this for my godchildren, because for me, Winnie the Pooh is an absolute classic. And Winnie the Pooh, for me personally, goes back to when I was a kid, right? And so this is The World of Pooh by Milne and Shepard. Let me make sure I get the full name. And this book is probably 70 something years old. This book is 1950 something. Let's see, 1957. And it's in great shape. Here we go. We've got The World of Pooh, and it's just the stories, and then you've got some classic photos drawn in. We'll get some like this. It's kind of hard to hold open, but it's in incredible shape. And my godkids, they read before bed, and right now they're just reading basic books, right? Basic picture books, reading along. And I thought that this would be something that maybe 4 or 5 years down the line is something that they would enjoy. because personally for me, I'm not sure really how other people read, how other people visualize, to be honest. I don't know if it started because I was young. I don't know if it started because of, you know, gaming, if music, movies, who knows. Um, but I've always been able to visualize books, and so this book doesn't have as many pictures. It's obviously a little bit more reading. However, maybe it's something that they will enjoy. So I thought that was cool. Oh, these last two books are pretty cool. So we've got The Politics of Rich and Poor by Kevin Phillips. And so this is another, I think this one's another 80s, 90s book as well. Let's see if I can see from the inside real quick for you. But basically, it's about Reagan era politics. So it's called The Politics of the Rich and Poor, Wealth and the American Electorate in the Reagan Aftermath. So definitely, you know, right around, let's see, yeah, 1990. And it's got it's got a bunch of different books in there, references. It's another, you know, relatively short book, relatively quick book. And I thought, considering how many people, you know, now that I talk to, you know, compare Donald Trump and trickle-down economics and all of those kind of things to things that happened during the Reagan era, I thought this would be a cool book. So I picked that up. Also another one in really good shape. And the final book that I picked up, and this one, honestly, this is a thick boy. This is a fucking thick boy. And I think what I'm probably gonna do is try and read this and then sell it, because this book, Fire in the Minds of Men, Origins of the Revolutionary Faith by James H. Billington. This book is like, this book's like $200 on eBay. Like, holy shit. I looked this up just out of curiosity. I got this thing for $4, right? This is like a $100-something book on eBay. And I was amazed. I was like, no way. And this thing is a thick boy. This thing is 500. This book is 652 pages before the index. And then with the index, add on another 20 something pages, right? And this book is just very similar to, like the name proclaims, Fire in the Minds of Men, Origins of the Revolutionary Faith. This goes back to the French Revolution, and it goes back to the Marxist Revolution, I believe. Hold on, so let's go. So this is the Foundations of the Revolutionary Faith, late 18th and early 19th centuries, and then the mid 19th century, and then the late 19th century and early 20th century, German social democracy, Russian violence, Lenin, the role of women, and then more stuff about Europe. And I thought this was just, the book itself is in really great shape, in addition to obviously the eBay stuff. But I thought that, considering the period of time that we are coming up, you know, into, and the different stuff that's happening in politics in the world, I thought that this would be an interesting book. And most of these books, I mean, kind of all of these books really, were, again, picked up in a thrift store. And they're really stuff that I try not to get books that are before the 20th century. Not like saying books, or I'm sorry, after the 20th century, so after 2000. And it's not, obviously not like those books are bad. It's obviously not like the information inside of them is bad or anything. I just think that the books written before the turn of the century and the books written in the Cold War and, you know, after the baby boomer era and all of that stuff, I think that those are just, to me, the most interesting. So that's why I picked these up. And there's obviously, you know, a little bit of you know, difference between some of the stuff, and I just wanted to go over that because I love to read, I love books, and I thought some of these things might be interesting. So that's it for our little book review mid-vlog. So smoke grass, eat ass, I will be excellent to each other, and I will see you in the next part of the vlog. Or if this is just a separate video, Who knows?
who it is. Away we go.
I was like, holy shit, I almost spilled my beer.
All right, do you want to just go through some of these trees?
Yeah.
See what this run's like?
Oh, yeah. Woo! Fuck me, bro!
Whew.
Oh, yeah.
Oops, sorry.
I'm gonna do that one again.
All right.
One more and then we'll go.
All right.
Will this go back to Tuesday?
That's why I was asking.
Shit. Well, I think it might. Let's go down this.
We just hook left.
Yeah,
Just
I
keep
think
hooking
so.
left.
I think so. Go ahead. I'll follow you because you know.
All right.
You
Yeah.
know the mountain better.
Yeah, I know the mountain better, right? Oh, it's so heavy. I almost tripped on myself.
Dude, it's
Oh shit. Take a little leg break.
I don't know if this will be a death wish, just getting stuck, but
I mean, because it looks like it just pops out right here.
yeah, I might just do it real quick and just see what this fucking feels like. It's so heavy.
All right, let's kick it, baby. I made it through, no problem. And then instead of jumping that last cliff, I just went right
Went
down
down
it. Yeah. Hey, the camera survived, and I got a little.
You face plant or what?
Didn't face plant. I slid out from underneath.
Oh, backwards?
But yeah, that was. I should have just jumped it. I should. That was fun though. That's a death wish.
Yeah, I just think you'll get stuck. I don't know where it comes out. That's why you gotta go to Park City, because I know the mountain.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I'd go down there.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad on the legs. That was a pretty good one.
At all.
Lead the way. Oh, I'm leading the way now? All right. Let's let Yellow Jacket go, guys. I'm going to hit this little bump real quick. Oh, mistake. Oh, mistake. Oh, mistakes are made. Rematch. I'm not going to fall this time. Also, that was a mistake. That snow was like glue. I immediately slowed down.
Oh, yeah.
You want to do it now?
Yeah, I'll probably cruise down here and take a piss.
All right. I'll wait at the edge, right at the... Round 2, failure. Get a nice little shot of this.
Oh, is it gonna pop out?
Boom. I was getting a little Zach montage. You're like looking where I was. I was like on your ass, like up in your ass, getting a nice little shot. Yeah. All right. The rematch part 3. A little pussy, but I made it. Okay. Okay.
Left! Left!
All right, perfect.
We've been trying to go there, but my plane comfort is too good.
Yeah, four. Do you want to be on the outside or are you better on the inside? All right. All right.
afraid because he's going to be right there. I'm going to whack him.
You want to take the leap of faith? I did slow down a little.
You okay with the bar? Yeah. Bar? Thanks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Do you know that's Silver Load?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's Silverload, this one.
Gondola?
No, the chairlift. The gondola's you said Quicksilver?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the Quicksilver gondola is that one right there, and this is Silverload.
Oh, cool. Okay, thanks.
Yeah,
All right. So you see
it's a little mushy. Be careful.
Okay. All right, thanks. Yeah, the one on, like, further left.
Yeah, okay. The red one?
That's what we're shooting for. Gondola. Ready?
What were you eating? Oh,
Celery.
oh, celery. Oh, okay.
You can too. I'm very excited. I hope
Mind if we put the bar down?
That'd be great.
How you doing so far?
Pretty good. Probably gonna do another hour and then start working my way back because it takes, I think, even no delays, I think it takes me 30 minutes to get my way back over to the canyons with everything.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
taking my time. Just went in, nice little bathroom break.
Good. Yeah, it's my last run. I'll head home. Here.
You drive up here or you
No,
local?
staying here in Park City.
Nice.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, you Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm from New York.
Where at?
Right on the border of Jersey, big time tri-state area. I actually drive out to Lehigh Valley on Wednesdays and shoot at Lehigh Valley Sporting.
Okay.
Yeah. My dad's sister, my aunt, she's in Schuylkill County. Dang, I can't remember the name of the city. But yeah, Pennsylvania's cool. My dad might move out there. Where in Pennsylvania are you?
You ever heard of Ricketts Glen State Park?
No,
All right.
not even close.
Northeast part of the state.
Northeast, okay.
Sarah, Scranton.
Okay, yes,
Poconos.
yes. One of the guys that shoots with us, he's from Scranton.
Yeah.
So,
What
yeah.
kind of shooting do you do?
Just trap, ski shooting, shotgun,
Okay.
over, under.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. Just, I like it. I'm a big golf guy, and it's like golf with guns, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Except instead of, like hitting the ball, you just shoot the ball, so.
Social recreation. That's good.
Yeah. Maybe one day it'd be fun to do a more competitive side of it, but for right now it's just, yeah.
Yeah, I shoot a couple times a season. So just get dialed in for pheasant and grouse hunting.
Yep. That's something that I'd like to, down in Maryland, they've got, I'm not positive, it's like a type of pheasant. I don't want to say quail,
Chucker.
but possibly,
Chucker,
yeah.
yeah.
So I really, a friend of mine's down in Maryland, and he keeps asking me to go down there, and he's like, "You'd be great at it. I mean, you shoot clays all the time. I mean,
Heck yeah.
you just got to do it. It's the same shit."
Yeah.
Well, a little different. I mean, a little. They can dance around a little bit more, but so yeah. In the future, we'll see.
Good.
Wait, will you come up? Is this your first time up in Park City, or you come up here?
Yeah, I've been coming here for 30, 35 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How about you?
This is my third year. Well, third year coming up. Maybe technically fourth, even though last time it was only like a half trip. But I come up here same time in April. My birthday's in April, so it just works out. Come up here. There's nobody up here. Weather's beautiful. The snow. Up here they say they have all these criticisms about the snow up here. Meanwhile, for us over east, this is like twice as much as our normal base. So I mean, I'm not.
It's not ice. That's
Yeah,
good.
hey, I don't have to go from putting my foot on the outside
yeah.
to put my other foot, and there's nobody around. I can
Yeah.
take up the entire trail if I want.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just love it. But one day, and they keep telling me, my friends out here keep telling me, "Oh, come up here when it's snowing." Yeah, come up here when you got the strike. When I get to wait 6 hours online to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure that's going to be a great trip. I'd
Yeah.
love to do that.
Hold off on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a nice end of the season, and this year I'm going a little bit overboard. Normally I just stay here, but after this I'm going to Switzerland, and because possibly my last year with the Epic Pass,
Yeah.
so they got the
Oh, yeah.
5 days at Europe, and I'm going to be only going for 4, so it covers me no problem,
Good deal.
and then swinging back around afterwards. But yeah, I've always wanted to. I went to Switzerland when I was maybe 8 years old or something, and it was so cool. I just remember it being cool. I don't remember much about. I didn't ski or
Heck
anything.
yeah.
So we'll see this year what it's like. I mean, it's funny because it's. I should probably look things up before I go, but I'm more of a vibes guy, and I just buy stuff and then worry about it later. So I'm going to be going out to Switzerland. They close the day after I leave. I mean, this is literally their last week of operation.
Yeah.
But it's right now it's 30 degrees out there. They just got snow last week.
Oh, good.
So
Yeah.
who knows? We'll see. It might end up being because just last week they got 2 feet of snow here last week.
Yeah.
So, I mean-
we got in on Tuesday, and everybody was I should have been here the previous week. Oh well, here we are.
Well, hey, at least it's groomed for us,
Yeah. So they're shutting this lift down Sunday. So we're getting all the last runs off this.
Yeah, exactly. My flight. I'm leaving Sunday morning, so this is literally I get today, tomorrow, and then I'm packing, and I'm actually shipping my skis. I'm not bringing them with me. I'm just shipping them back.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of companies that just
Makes it easy,
ship
yeah.
them back for you. Yeah, if it's in the States, I don't mind losing it. If it's in the States, I can work with it.
Yeah.
But if I lose it in Europe, I'm fucked. I like these skis too much. I don't want to lose them. Yeah. All right. Have the rest of the day. Yeah. I've been through all the highs, seen all the lows, lost track of time, now I'm coming home. You know my mind, places it goes, and it goes, and it goes. This will be the same, will be the break, goes, and we will change. Right down your head, slowly disappear. We between heaven and hell. Work harder than anybody you know. No goodbye, no hellos. No, nothing but Brandon. Everyone but us. Ain't nothing but a brand name, nothing but a brand name. Baby, this right here is Hammy. Yeah, I got brothers, I don't need no friends. Show smoking weed again. Like, I let me know. Bitches out of the race, the brother telling go home. Come back to the shit. Sitting on the head, curling out, I'm innocent. Made out of not innocent. They got facts. They got opinions, I got facts. See if a white rapper name was called me shady, I have no idea what I'm coming. Anything we do, everyone but us, hey, nothing but a friend. Mind if we do the bar? I got little first guns in my pocket. A little low there, buddy. For your children, we got two songs I do is fight you up through the night like you can get me that. He's got big, don't send me that. Fuck you, shit, yeah. Smoke weed in that. Show me where the city at. Don't forget that H gets you smacked in your face. Yeah.
So floor 6 on the other side does not have guest laundry, it has ice machine. And I'm like, I'm starting to put things together. So we come over here and we got the ice machine, right? Let's take a little look inside what's inside the ice machine. There's lights inside this one. Not only is there lights, but there's chairs. Why would you need chairs inside of an ice machine room? And then when you look at the walls, you can see all of the bruises. You can see the hookups where the dryer and the washer used to be. In fact, just kidding. Can you imagine if there was washer, dryer stuff inside there? And you see over here on the wall some more remnants. So this episode, all right. So in this episode of Not My Job, what I believe is the manager was like, hey, we're gonna swap the 4th floor ice machine or the 6th floor ice machine or guest services and the 4th floor ice machine, whatever the swap was, right? And they told the guy, move the machines, right? Or like, we're gonna swap the machines or something. And the guy literally just swapped the machines. He didn't bother to make it so that the lights worked in the other room. They literally left the chairs down here. All they did was say, hey man, you told me to switch the machines. You didn't tell me to make it, a guest laundry room. You didn't tell me to do any of this stuff. You just told me to change the fucking machines. Oh my God. Like, why would you need chairs down in the ice machine thing? Like, just so you can sit here and wait for your ice to be made? And I love how in the other room they've got the electrical switch in the same spot, but no one actually installed like a switch in there. Like the electrical outlet's right there, but the switch wasn't installed. It's like, hey man, you just told me to move the machines. You didn't tell me to put lights in the fucking room. Why would anybody want lights inside the room? Why would anybody want chairs inside the room? It's a pitch black room where you can just sit in darkness. Isn't that what a guest laundry room is? Like, so fucking ridiculous. But hey, he did it. He did his job. You told him to move the machines. He moved the machines. Like, this is why you need to be explicit with people. This is why you need to be an actual manager. There's a difference between doing your job and being good at your job. All right, that's all for this installment. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Not My Job. So, I am here at this hotel, lovely hotel, trying to do some laundry, right? And so I'm downstairs, and I go to guest services, and I'm like, hey, where's the laundry? And he's like, floor 6. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I come over to floor 6, and I'm looking around, and I find this sign that says guest laundry. I'm like, cool. He said bare floor 6, guest laundry. I find this thing that says guest laundry, and I'm looking around, but there's no guest laundry on this floor. All there is a ice machine. And I'm like, that's weird. So I try to figure out what's going on. I go downstairs and talk to the front desk, and he says, oh, the guest laundry is on floor 4. And I'm like, okay, so let's take a little trip down to floor 4. So here we are on floor 4. It's got the guest laundry. And when I go inside, I see something a little interesting. So let's take a little quick look inside, see what's up. So, as you can see, there's no lights inside. In addition to not having any lights, there's nothing to keep the door open. There's no chairs, there's nothing. You're just in here in this pitch black room
But there is a washer dryer combo. And so I'm like, so what was the deal with floor 6? Like what the hell's going on? So let's take a quick trip back up to floor 6. Yeah, I'm actually right now, if you hear a little bit of shaking and stuff in the background, it's I'm on the gondola right now. Did all my ski valet stuff because they have all sorts of different, like, because I'm in a little bit of a different room than I was last year. Not a bad thing. And so I'm closer to the gym and closer to all of the like pool and all that kind of stuff, but I'm a little bit further away from the mountain. But it's not. But it's all right. I mean, like further away from the mountain, meaning I have to walk around for like 2 minutes. But it's really not. But yeah. So I'm just getting up on the mountain. Yeah, I'm just doing a little. I'm only because the mountain closes in like an hour and a half. So I'm literally just going up here just to see the altitude, get my, take some deep breaths while I'm up here, and yeah, everybody's been, like always. I mean, it's not like any of these guys are jerks, but everyone's, real nice as always. I get to, you'd be so proud of me. So I stopped by my favorite taco place, and I ordered all my tacos in Spanish, which was nice. I got the Spanish price instead of the white people price. Last year they charged me double for my tacos. So this year I got 16 tacos, or I'm sorry, 8 tacos for $16. Yeah, can't beat that. And oh, it's like beautiful sunny day out today. I'd say it's probably like 50 degrees out, something like that. And but yeah, beautiful day, and I'm just enjoying the sun. I got I got the room all set up. I just finished up. I got back. I went to Walmart and got all my food. I got bananas, strawberries, oranges. I got some like microwavable dinner stuff. So tonight for dinner, I can just like rice protein bowls, like rice teriyaki chicken and stuff like that. And I got my protein drinks, some protein bars and everything. And the the car. I got the car all set up. Yep, I was able. They were even though it seemed like it was going to be too late, but I found Enterprise was open super late, and so I got a car, no problem with them, and got it back, drove it, and my flight was actually like 30 minutes ahead of schedule. So I managed to get and I mean my ski bag and my skis and everything was like, I mean I'm talking like I was the first thing off the the conveyor belt. So yeah, and then I didn't have any problems, my blue bag, no problems bringing that on. My laptop bag, no problems at all. and I actually had an international stewardess who does the international flights across the ocean, and I just asked her about like are the airplanes, am I going to be able to fit my luggage? What's the the deal with that? And she was like, if it fits in here, we've got the smaller planes, so it'll fit inside the international stuff, no problem. So that's good. And yeah, so I just wanted to call and say hi and check in and just say hi and stuff. Nah, I ended up leaving because I didn't bring. I brought like nothing from my wallet, so I left my AAA card at in Schenectady. But yeah. All right, well send me the. Hey, if you take a picture of the, if you have a picture of the card, I mean, because again, the card's up in Schenectady, so I don't know which one you have. Like. I mean, check. I'm not sure, but see if I do. But yeah, it was. Yeah. But otherwise hanging in there. I'm gonna get because there's a couple friends that live out here in Salt Lake. So today I'm just getting used to the altitude. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a little bit more skiing. I'll be like up early in the morning, early, and then after that we're gonna see about meeting up with some of the friends over in Park City, or I mean Salt Lake. And it was nice. I got a Toyota that's like the same engine type of stuff as you. So I mean, this thing gets it's like a half electric, half gas, right? And yeah, and this thing gets like 38, 40 miles to the gallon or something. And Park City is only 20 miles away. So it's it's real nice. So yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna, maybe I'll go out Saturday morning, but I'm actually probably, because I leave Sunday morning, so I'm gonna just today get a little used to it. Yeah. Well, so that's the nice thing is that I got they're picking up the skis from the hotel, so I don't have to bring the skis with me when I travel to Europe. So they're just dropping them right back off, so I don't have to worry about any of that, which is nice. And so yeah, all in all. Yep. I'm basically gonna. That money is basically I'm gonna take that and I'm going to, because I brought that check. I still hadn't cashed it yet, so I'm bringing that check over to the Chase Bank near here. And when I cash it at the Chase Bank, I'm also going to get euros and stuff while I'm over there. I know. You can't just euro meaning any form of currency not in America. I don't know what it is. All I know is it's Europe, euro. So I say that. I don't know but whatever it is, obviously I'm going to get whatever it is. I'm not going to get a form of money that's not usable there. Yeah, but I'm in a gondola right now. I'm not going to Google it while I'm on the gondola. Yeah, so you don't have to. Yeah. Well, so you don't have to. I told you I was in the gondola. Whatever. I'm getting off. I'm gonna go skiing. That was it. I'm just checking in. I'm good. Everything's good over here. Checking in stuff. I hope everything's good with you guys. You and Tyrone. Sorry. In the nice skis though. 2, 1. Woo!
Okay, jump, bro, and
Yeah.
good looks.
guys cool with the bar?
Yes.
Whew. Thanks for throwing that out. I forgot there was a can down here. Hey, I like the old Japanese thing where it's like you bring your trash everywhere until you get a place where you can chuck it. Cause I'm from New York, East Coast, and we got a lot more litter bugs than you guys got out here. Okay. Oh. Oh, someone's helmet. How do you use a helmet? That's a...
Don't flip it.
Thought it'd be on your head.
At a lot of the lots are closed. The closest spot is still like depending on most items would be Summit House, which is like at the top of you're good to the skywalk and take the hands up, it's right at the top of the that's over. There was just that. Mine's good choice. We had a barbecue over there on the other side of the mountain. On the tombstone? Oh my god. That yeah. So I think the most selection right now in Summit House or Minor Camp. Oh, your best option on this side. Okay. Yeah.
Want to stick the helmet?
Enjoy the ride. Next.
Want to stick the helmet?
What's that?
Want to stick the helmet?
You know,
Were they too far gone?
I'm just gonna hold them down here and just
Okay.
lap around.
If I see him waiting up top, I'll tell him to come down.
Yeah, or like tell the op to give me a call or whatever.
Alright.
Something out. Yeah.
Good looks. Alright, Bart. Yeah, because the last time I dropped something, I thought that they would just give it to the person like behind me to take them up, and they just kept it down there. And I waited on top for like 10 minutes. And I was like, come on. Alright, let's get out of here. You want one? Yeah. No problem. Alright, ooh, we'll get one with the... Yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1, cheese, smile. There we go. No problem. Have a good one. All right. Woo! All right. Let's go, baby. Woo! Straighten those skis out, come on. French fry. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chocolate chip? What? Me too. You want to go first? Sheesh, that guy's shredding, baby. All right. for the 30 minutes of gondolas and chair lifts to get back to the hotel. Good thing I've got protein bars, drinks, and all sorts of fruit to keep me energized and bar down. You guys ready?